Hello. I am no longer sick. I am not super healthy. My ear is still kind of messed up. But I'm not sick, and I can actually stream without dying. Anyway, we're back from the moon. And we're gonna talk to Kryl. Hello. Ah, fuck, I forgot Kryl's voice. Problem. I don't know their voices. It's been a while. Welcome back, Mivlo. We were so terribly worried about you. Some British lady. Yay, no more sick. Thanks. I'm so happy. Though it is pain I have caused my own fair share of worry. And wait. Though it is plain. I'm stupid. I can't read, bro. That line don't exist. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. What did she do? I don't remember. I forgot all the non-sick voices. Yeah, when I was sick I was just like, whatever. Now I'm like, wait, what was your voice? Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. I love how Kryl can hear Hydaelyn, but not the warrior of light. You know, Hydaelyn's chosen warrior. Whatever, man. I'm not that important, I guess. She passed out because possessed by Hydaelyn to send you to the moon. Yeah, but like, why didn't Hydaelyn just... I don't know. Maybe she needs to talk at me and not through me. Whatever. I couldn't even hear her voice though. Like, Kryl's like, I heard her voice, blah blah, and me, I'm like, I didn't hear shit. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. What? I don't need to use a body. Oh no. I don't like that phrase. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted from the ether. So exhausted, in fact, that I could only laugh, for it was in the moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. She needs me alive. But she couldn't even whisper in my ear. Because Kryl just said she heard her voice first and then offered her body. I didn't hear, no, she didn't want to whisper at me at all. Just like, hey, we're going to the moon. I'll get you there, baby. It's okay. No, it's like, I haven't heard Hydaelyn in like 8 years, but alright. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. You see, well, I fucked the world. By killing Zodiac. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Please let it be a voice cutscene, because I don't remember what y'all sound like. Hi, Tataru. Oh, it's so good to see you. I'm free from... what? Chilblains? Chilblains? What the fuck is that? You'll be pleased to know that everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. Kryl worships Hydaelyn. Do you? Good fucking point. Absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I don't worship primals. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Sorry, Tataru. Bye, Tataru. Then why would Hydaelyn pick me if I don't even worship her? Worship her? I barely know her. Anyway. That's the end of the stream, bye. I'm retiring. With that joke, I retire. This doesn't look like it's gonna be voiced. I'm gonna cry. Please be voiced. I'm crying. Fuck. Now I have to think really hard about 5 different people. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. That's not her voice at all. Not at all. We understand that you've been quite busy. Will Arianje be joining us? Nah, he's stuck on the fucking moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Mivlo can explain why better than I. Why? So I don't have to actually, like, write any text down? Is that why? You didn't have to write it? Hold on, what's going on with my VTuber? Chill the fuck out. The final days, as befell Aramont, or Ararat, or whatever the fuck it's called. And are we to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? Yeah, they're fucked, bro. They're utterly fucked. I'm sure we could find some other star that Heidelin can sunder into 12 or 14 pieces. I have no intention of standing by while other worlds fall to ruin. What are you gonna do? Go to them? So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at the present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case at the time of Amarat. Oh, is that what happened? Is that why it went... Okay. The solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by a summoning zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing so. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalysts of the final days, a feat of which even the Amaratin, the ancients, could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mer Laminibity. Y'all, these names are dumb. Can we, like, name shit not stupid? There's still... Ugh, God. Alphina, what's your voice? There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the God, alright, how do I say... If we're gonna keep saying this, I gotta learn how to say it. Apparently we don't want to drop the dumb words. Fuck. Amarantians? No. Creation. Oh, fuck. You're in the 4th expansion, you should know how to answer. Leave me alone, bruh. But we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? Meteors falling, shit's on fire, monsters are everywhere. You know, the classic apocalyptic vision. Yeah? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel to the events of the past, and thereby from some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Please let it be voiced. I don't want to voice their dad. I couldn't care less about him. You're not my dad! That's what I would do if I were them. It's like, we're gonna go to the moon, except you guys. We fucking hate you guys. And they just point at us. Ooh. Evil, spooky music. I think it's voiced.
Order, I say.
Let's turn this up since it is voiced.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star.
Oopsie poopsie, somebody fucked up the moon. And it was me. They're just like, somebody fucked something up. I'm gonna blame that guy over there. And it points at me. I'm like, oh. It's true though.
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
This is used in Shadowbringers, but I think it's used in... I think it's used for Stormblood with Xenos, too. And the Garleans. It's an often used theme. I think it's not new to Shadowbringers, but I might be wrong. It has been a while.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Oh, we talk about the final days and you're like, shut up, you don't know what you're talking about. And then we finally bring you the final days and you're like, oh, the final days are so important to us. We would have never joked about that. Oh. They literally were like, we're not doing shit, there is no final days. And our people were like, bet. We'll see about that. Fucking shit, man.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Oopsies. We doomed the star. Fuck. God, we really fucked shit up.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Yeah, well, you're not part of the forum now, are you?
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
No, the forum's lying to you. The smartest people here.
Yourselves. The time has come to speak of the forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
They really had to give this guy some parts, huh?
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
I wonder... just what I thought. What if the head guy that was talking, he was just like, oh, I forgot what the history was. Can someone else do this shit? I don't want to talk anymore. Fucking hell.
This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. the moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
Here's the real question. Her children as in all of them, or her children as in y'all?
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
That's actually a good question, because I don't know.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Oh, you know they're leaving everyone behind then. This guy's a prick.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations.
Just
For those
yours.
who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Bro, if I was at this assembly and they're like, carry on with your duties, I'm like, are you, what? The world's ending and you just want me to carry on? I would like orders on what to do. God. What does that even mean? You should be telling people to pack.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Still an asshole. I just had a realization.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
I might be wrong, but I've been correct a lot. And I don't know if they're even going to address it, so I'm gonna say it. Their father disowned them in Gridania, not even probably expecting them to show up in Sharlayan. Knowing that the end of the world and the exodus to the moon may occur in his lifetime. Was his intention to leave his kids to die in Eorzea if it did happen and they did not show up in Sharlayan? Because if that is the case, or if they do not persuade me otherwise. I do not believe this guy is redeemable. And may he somehow die and let me enjoy his death. Take time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
I will point out that before you, because cause the end of the days, this was more like a doomsday prep. Sure, but the way they talk, they were like, it's going to happen. They literally were like, we were convinced it's going to fucking happen, so we've been prepping this whole time. And when you are a doomsday prepper, and your whole culture is pretty much founded on that, right? Collect information, collect intelligence for the inevitable. You still, everything you do is to build up to that inevitable. It isn't, oh, it might happen. It's going to happen. I must be ready. So that mindset and the fact that he still would abandon his kids in Eorzea to fight their petty fights meant he was going to leave them there. Or at least consider that a possibility when he made that decision. Because when you're doomsday prepping, it could literally, like, your mind's like, it could happen tomorrow, it could happen 10 years from now, but I will be ready now. And therefore, left his kids in Eorzea, even though it could have happened tomorrow. So, yeah, that's where mentally I'm sitting here, I'm like, you could have left them in Eorzea to fight their petty fights, and the doomsday could have happened the day after. And in knowing that, you still did that. Because it's not like he was letting them travel, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'm assuming he would have recalled them had the doomsday happen, but he straight up disowned them, meaning he had no intention to even talk to them further. You know? Oh, shit! I don't like that either!
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
This bitch had no fucking... What? We just said we've been to the moon, practically, and he's like, whatever, don't care, what the fuck you want? Holy shit.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples.
I'm gonna guess the next words out of his mouth is, we are not preserving other peoples. Or something along those lines.
These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map.
I have a feeling he doesn't give a shit.
The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable?
They never even said they were...
escape will never be an option.
They never said they were opening this trip up to everyone. From what it sounded like, it was very much Sharlayan's gonna go and that's it. They did not say, hey, we're gonna get everybody on the moon. And as shut off as Sharlayan is, I don't expect them to.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
That's a cool way of saying, I don't give a fuck what you're gonna do. Yeah, I'm sure that grinds his gears. And good. Anything to make this guy miserable, I'm for. I'm 100% for making this man miserable as long as he draws breath.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Why, is he so prideful he can't be emotionally available for his children? Oh, what a cunt. Ooh, I mean to say I hate this guy.
And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
My bad. Oh well. God, I just really hate that guy so much. Yeah, I could see that because their parents are kind of fucking worthless. I guess their mom is okay, but she treated them too much like babies. So, and when you're infantized like that, I mean, they are children, but they're like 15 or something, right? Like, when I was 15, I didn't think of myself as a child as much as, like, an actual 10-year-old or something, right? And when you're infantized that much, to that point, to that age, it gets really fucking annoying, if anything. And then their emotionally stunted dad. Whatever. Fucking hate that guy. We would never do this, Estinian. We could literally all be murdered tomorrow, like, cut up and, like, beaten up and burned, and we'd be like, fuck that guy. We ain't asking for help. I'd rather be dead.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
We still don't even know if they're gonna...
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Sleepies.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Bro, I don't even know what sleep is.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
And then the world just blows up and it's tomorrow. Like, it's just, like, gone in less than 24 hours. But yeah, like, are they? They're not. Oh. I'm very confused about the actual plans to get everyone on the moon and who is everyone. I say in quotation marks that you can't see. Right? What does that mean? What does that mean? Who's getting left? I want to know. Because I just don't trust anyone in this shit-ass city-state to actually give a fuck about people outside the city-state, so I need to know. I'm very concerned and anxious about it. Hello. Shit, I should have been reading that. I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna go to sleep, and I didn't realize they were talking to me. Do you want me to answer that question? Am I gonna get to that question? Is it gonna be like 20 hours from now when I get to that question, or are we gonna find out like soon? That's the real question. If I find the answer very quickly, or at least in the next 4 hours, don't answer it. But if it's gonna be like 20 hours, like, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do for 20 hours while we wait for that answer. Stop giving me stuff. My inventory's too full. We haven't gotten the inventory expansion. Never will. Cries. Back to this messy room that's none of this shit's mine. I do kind of like these, like, scenes that are in the ends since Shadowbringers. I like them. I'm glad they continued them in Endwalker. Uh-oh. What the fuck? I'm being haunted by more than just Heidelin now. Fuck. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, wow! The answer is they do mean everyone who is willing. I think maybe the Japanese version is more clear on it. Okay. Because Charlene has a reputation to be isolationist, so why would I assume that they would include everyone else when they've literally let everyone else kill each other over bullshit? Right? They literally are like, not my fucking problem. They don't live here. So I would not assume... Why are they letting me choose? There's too many options! And I like multiples of these people. Fuck. Oh no. Very important? What does that mean? Guess I could replay this in my own time to find out what others say. Because I do know the one in Shadowbringers where you can, like... this question determines a unique cutscene! Pick your favorite character? But I like lots of them. Am I supposed to pick between my child, my other child? Look up the rest later? Who did you pick? I literally, there's like, it's everyone but Y'shtola. I don't know who to pick. Who'd you pick? Okay, wait, I get to play through this twice. Will I remember who I picked, though? That's a good question. Pick someone you don't mind there being... Oh! Wait, pick someone you don't mind there being half romance implications for? My children are on this list! What do you mean? I'm scared. Oh no! Implied romance? Man, now I got 3 options! Fuck, this doesn't help! Internet being super fucking laggy. I do like Thancred. But I also like Estinian. And I also like Grauhatia. Okay, hold on. Let me put myself in character. Meeblo, who this dumb little bitch gonna pick? Harshafon's not here. I don't fucking know. This is hard. Oh my god. Oh no, this choice is so hard. Fuck this end stream. Why is this the hardest choice I've ever made? Romance implicate. Ugh. That makes things difficult. too dumb for this. I'm thinking too hard about it, I bet, but still. You know what? I got it. And I have very good reason. I'm gonna pick Estinian. Cause that bitch, we all talked about how in Final Fantasy 16, Clive got a fucking slutty waist. But did we ever look before that game even came out that Estinian's waist is super snatched? Like, bruh. Listen, ever since Thancred became depressed dad, he's my go-to. No, I love Thancred, don't get me wrong. I love broken men, is what I found out, by the way. We talked about it yesterday. Broken men, that's my jam. But, and while I love the most brokenest man, his waist ain't snatched. And, my waist is snatched. His waist is snatched. I think it's just meant to be. I think it's just meant to be. Us and our slutty ass waist. Man, I'm just saying. Them waist. Be slutty. Gotta put the... Yeah, exactly. No lore. No character development. Wait, what? Just slutty waist. Allow. Slutty waist gang, let's go. Also, it's not just that. Now, this might be a correlation, actually. Slutty waist and dumb as shit. And out of all of these people on the list, Estinian is the dumb one. And I am the dumb one. Slutty waist, small IQ. Lukewarm IQ, slutty waist gang. Let's go! Hey, baby, how you doing? Let's go. I'm just happy to be here. Look at that face, so derpy. Hi! Oh, hi. You can put the armor back on, it gets a little bit sluttier with it on. Why? What are we doing?
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
Instead of... kids showed up, so I disappeared. Dad went to go get milk. Sorry, I don't know why I made the correlation of, oh, my kids, I gotta go get some milk real quick and cigarettes, be right back. Never comes back. God damn it. Such a guy failure. Okay, I don't know if I'm as well as I thought, but I literally can't stop wheezing and laughing.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
I mean, yeah, I've done a lot in the last, like, 24 hours. My shifts are like 36 hours each. Oh, okay, you won't come in? Fine, I'll come out. Damn.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it?
Yes, actually, it can be. Thanks for noticing. Oh my god.
I wasn't sure what to make of you at first.
Oh, damn, okay.
During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours.
I wonder if he says something different if I'm a Dragoon. Cause you meet him in the before that.
Understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days.
Shh, don't worry, I don't either. Well, Mevlo doesn't. I'm a bit smarter than him.
But I trust in your judgment. and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
Oh, your lands. Okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Man fail, man horse. Jesus. We need a third one. We need the MMM.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Oh, we're just friends?
So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
I mean, I've seen you destroy a cannon by simply jumping on it, so, you know, I believe that. Could you do me a favor, Estinian, though? Could you get your waist snatched and put your hair back up? Just saying. It does it for me.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
Oh,
if Alphino asks, I was never here.
This bitch gonna jump out my window! Oh, damn.
Until the morrow.
Bye. Oh yeah, you can just jump 20 million feet in the air. You just fly away. Bye, Estinian. You just see him like over here landing. Boop. He's offering to kill people for you, and that's basically Dragoon's way of proposing marriage. It's true. Feral people do not say I love you. They say I will kill for you. I would know. I'm one of them. If anyone ever did anything to actually harm the person I am in a relationship with, I will fucking kill for him. Because I'm fucking feral. Hey, wait a minute, what?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Was that Red Mage Man? Was that Red Mage Man that just walked to the right? I saw that outfit. We wearing the same outfit. We best, like, you know, we're twinsies. We got our waist snatched the same way. No! If something bad happens to him, I will cry. Okay. Back to no more man-horn man-fails. No more slutty waist gang, because Red Mage Man just walked off screen. Okay. Keep an eye out. You might see others.
It's about contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Excuse me. Whoa.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Oh, did they make it out of Garlemald by this point? Because I know it's been a while, but I thought they were still there.
As Commander Aldin tells it,
Or are they still there?
Treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Nice.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh. What are you doing? Wasn't that what's his face? What's he doing? Meanwhile, Nishgard. What's going on? Also, stop fucking with Ishgard. I don't know what's going on in Ishgard, but leave it alone. I fought too hard for that bloody place. There was a thing about how worried everyone was about bringing Garleans into other places. Oh! Hi! Hi! Speaking of snatch wastes.
Another commission of paramount importance. What have we here?
Yeah, bro. What? Put some shoes on, ho! Stay away from him.
Hey,
I don't trust it.
are you all right?
I swear to God. The fuck is happening?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
I thought you were smart. All buns are dumb.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much worse?
My light just flickered. Uh-oh. So hey, what actually No! Fuck! Sorry, my lights flicker, which means my internet might go out? Fuck. I gotta check. Hold on. I swear to God, this happened earlier. Please So hey, what actually caused the final days again? I don't know. Do I still have internet? I guess I do. I don't know. What did cause the final days? Okay. My lights flickering did not cause my internet to go out, I guess. Let me recall. Etheric stagnant ether, but it was like celestial ether, which I guess is different. I don't actually know. The Ascians lost control of their creation magic. But then they just say something about stagnant celestial ether. Y'shtola did in that cutscene I had to voice, and I was like, oh no, I don't know voices. I thought the loss of control of their creation magic was caused by the end days. Yeah. Oh? Wait, whose nightmare is a drunk elf? Ah! No, Razat Han! Hey, get this ink out of here, bro. Who spilled their ink on my map? Hello? Okay, so are we saying that people's nightmares are becoming real through some uncontrolled creation magic that we don't have access to? Because people are only 1/6. Nope, they only have 6 out of 14 parts of themselves. Like, I think we're 7 pieces. I don't know. Why is the music doing it? Ugh. Oh, the end days came pretty fucking fast now, didn't they? Oh, boy. Oh, Mivlo, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call of assistance from one... This one comes from Razat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay. Okay. So, I guess here's my question. Even if you leave the star on a moon... Well, no, I think I'm gonna answer my own question in my head. Never mind. It was about, like, wouldn't the creation still be appearing? But I guess if your ether is coming from the moon instead of the star, it fixes itself? I don't know. Ether's very vague because it's magic bullshit and they could just say whatever the fuck they want. So, I don't fucking know. Please be voiced. Ah, fuck. Every time I'm fucking things up voice. Oh, there you are. I keep giving them, like, more of a British accent than they actually have, I feel like. And also, that wasn't Kryle's voice at all. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Razat-Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after another, after the next. What's more is they say that the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat-Han are busy fighting for their lives. I really need to hear Kryle's voice. I have no idea what it is right now. I'm very upset about it. Then we must go at once. They need our help. That wasn't... Agreed. Kryle, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. I noticed Kryle wasn't on that list of people. Oh. Very well. Similar phenomenon may have been observed somewhere else, and if so, we must know about it at once. Tataru's just like, hello. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yodelhan. We must prepare ourselves for what lies ahead. Okay. I don't know what that is. I know it's a place, but I don't know what that place is. Where are we going? Huh? Man, I really hope we don't have to teleport a whole bunch, because I only got like 4 tickets left. I forgot to go hunting. Oopsies. So yeah. Journey to Thavnir. Wow. Oh. I didn't realize that got exposed. Sea of Stars. What the fuck is Sea of Stars? Oh, it's the moan. I didn't realize. Isn't that tower? I guess a tower is still there, huh? Hey, it's not blotchy. It would have been funny if the blotch was there. That would have been hilarious. Hold on. I gotta fucking point out something. This is Razat-Han. You can literally read it right here, Razat-Han. But then they put the fucking thing up here. Like, why? Oh god, yeah. Alright, well, we got 3 tickets. Oh, we got 2 tickets left. Oh no, I'm gonna have to spend money. I don't like spending money. I like having money. And I've been a very good boy about not spending it.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
I have Blue Mage on my other character. I don't want to do all the classes on both characters. I like having them have their unique flair. But it's not allied seals.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
I have to gain more ranks.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Who's thinking of these things?
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
I thought it was supposed to be our nightmares, not the old nightmares.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Y'all asses need to get to Charlotte, I guess.
What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts,
the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
Like I said, I thought it was supposed to be current people.
No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What the fuck? Whoa. So to kill them is to kill the people, but can we even turn them back?
The phenomenon was observed throughout our lands. The first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
We don't. Let's kill him.
Pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have...
Oops.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions.
He's just grateful, I'm
with a
assuming.
number of units set to depart from the docks of Yetlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect
Home
to
server.
encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
I always go to home server, after doing whatever. Did learn that Ether is like the data server you want to be on for like raids and shit. Less warm IQs there. Still some. I had like 2 raids with really dumbass tanks, but not nearly as many dumbasses on there. Although I did see a black mage twice, it was the same one who was like, don't rescue me. If I die, I die. And I'm like, cool, I'm not healing you either then. I saw them twice and they did die a lot. I'm just like, ugh, you guys are so fucking sweaty. You don't have to be sweaty to not be shit. But regardless, yeah, I'm on Seraph.
I leave you to
Why?
your
Am I about to
preparation.
do a thing?
You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Goodbye. Hand. Grip. Gripping hand.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
I'm glad I got a good night's sleep before this. Wow, how convenient. It's almost like it was written in. I'm glad the end of the world waited for me to get some sleep. Why are your waist so snatched? Damn. Sorry, of course I'm looking disrespectfully. Can't help it. Oh, hey, hi. Let's get out of here, map. I think I need to scoot over a little because my VTuber's being weird. Oh god. Again, everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board the boat and circle around the north side of the island. I guess it's just faster to do that instead of just fly or some shit. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanispati. Obsessed with slutty ways. Look. Sir Mix-a-Lot was onto something when he said a itty-bitty waist and a round thing in your face. You get sprung. Anyways, the man was a philosopher. Shut the fuck up now. Yeah, I might be a little distracted by slutty waist. Leave me alone! Right? You put a corset on anyone, and I'm gonna be like, fuck, that's good. Corset, booty shorts, thigh highs. That's my shit, bro. Shit, bro. Ugh. And if I saw one of them. Literally why I'm a red. No, I love Red Mage because it plays well, but I mean, the corset waist. Mwah. Ugh, so powerful. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and do all in your power to destroy the blasphemy. Sure. People need waist treatment, talk about side boob. Yeah, I don't get the side boob. Oh, you're doing a thing. I'm gonna be fair. I don't get it. But the slutty waist. Hello. Stop crossing your arms across your waist! Oh god. I'm allowed to be disrespectful. They're not real people. Kidding. I'm kidding. Besides, you know how everyone's like, I want someone to step on me, right? Just saying, a man who could jump 20 feet in the air, that's a big step. Do I want to be Red Mage? I don't fucking know. What do I want to be? What do I want to be? What do I want to be? Yes, look at my oh god, I hit level 90 by the way on my other character. And I have choice words about that. Because it changes my journal, it changes a lot of other things. And it changed my y'all don't understand. When you hit level 90, the Alliance raids says you need 560 item level because it's including the shit I don't even have access to in the fucking roulette. So I cannot roulette on Alliance raids as a healer now. On my other character. So yeah, level 90 sucks butt. Alright. Oh, we get Gunbreaker, yes! Ah, goddamn coat. Hold on. We're in the moon. Yay. We gotta change that glam. That ain't it. I gotta change that one. That's monk. I gotta change that one. No. We're gonna do traditional. I do love the original Gunbreaker outfit. Okay. Wait, are you the class you want to be? I didn't even ask. Can I ready check you? Ready check. No, you can't be a tank. I'm a tank. Wait, what is it? It's a dungeon. Get the fuck out of here. No, change. Yeah, I think it's weird how that stuff is tied to being level 90 and not clearing the content of this roulette's covered. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. So, like, I know I was being a little shit about, I don't want to be level 90. Yeah, I had good reason not to want to be level 90. Now, to be fair, you're the leader. What the hell? This is my rodeo. Well, I'm at your mercy. At least put us in the thing. Oh, okay. I'm only one level above this. Oh, wow. I need to work on Gunbreaker. Now, to be fair, all my other shit is still super high level, like 89 and 88 on my other character, but that's because I keep doing copied factory for the glams. I literally was... Oh, it says 6 minutes. We'll see. I'm going to talk anyways. I have a lot to say. I've been gone for a while. I've been doing copy factory 5 times a day for the last week because I want glams, and the only thing left for healer is shoes. And it was gloves and shoes, but I got my gloves yesterday. And then I saw gloves 5 times since then. But I haven't seen shoes for healer. I got all the Dragoon, all the aiming. I'm missing the hat on tank, and I'm missing the pants on caster. Whoa, Jesus Christ. But I'm not going to play summoner. I'm actually going to wait for Pictomancer to come out, so I could pick that up as my magic class, because I don't really care for summoner. Everyone says it's easy. I don't get it. I'm too stupid for summoner. Red mage, though? Oh, beautiful. Perfect balance. Love that shit. Black mage? I'd rather just shoot myself. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I hope I understand it and it flows well for me, because I want it to be good. I really do. Because then if I can replace Summoner with Pictomancer without it being garbage, I'd be really, really happy. That will be good for that character. I want to replace Monk with Viper on this guy. I do not understand how you can comprehend Bard but not Summoner. I don't know. I do know. And you know what's worse? Because I played Copied Factory over and over and over as Bard and Scholar, I am now using support buttons that I've never touched in my life. You can play... What's and Monk, but not Summoner. To be fair, I don't think I'm very good at Monk. To be fair, I don't even like playing Monk. Oh my god, if you ever want the Monk glams in Copy Factory, hit me up, because every fucking time I play, there is Monk and ninja stuff, and there is never a Monk playing, ever. I saw one Monk in my 5 days of playing, right? So there's like one Monk, and he wasn't even on my team, right? And there's constantly Monk shit everywhere, and I'm like, nobody wants this shit. And I'm not playing my bunny, and I don't even want it for my bunny, because you can't wear the girls' outfits, because they're so much better looking. So frustrated. So I've been getting them on my girl, and so now I have... And, oh, I have the aiming outfit also for the second one, which is Puppet's Bunker. So now I have, I think, the Puppet Bunker one for gun, and I have the Copied Factory, because it's a dress, for Archer, and I'm like, yeah, I really like them. I can't fucking find no feet for fucking healer. Frustrating. And until... It was funny, because I was literally playing the round that I was playing where I was like, I think I'm gonna hit level 90. Should I DC? I don't want to be level 90. I just hit 90 anyways. I was like, fuck it. And I just cry a little. Which is funny, because that character still isn't out of Garlemald. Like, they are so far behind, but all of their classes are 88 or 89. And I was very concerned about this guy when I was doing PvP, because I got to level 80 to 89 in, like, no time flat doing PvP grind. And then everything else just kind of... Look, I don't want to play Monk. I don't want to play Monk. It's 86. I think I was saving Gunbreaker, so I could play it. Need healer feet. Classic problem. Exactly. Red Mage could be higher. All of these could be higher. But yeah, I'm gonna replace Monk with Viper. I'm still gonna get Monk to 90 because it's gonna be a while, the whole last summer, right? And Monk's got some revealing outfits, you know? So I don't know. I picked Monk up because of that. Probably should have gone Ninja. I think they do too. But dang! The mid... I think I hit my space button by accident. The mid-drift though on Monk. Mwah! Still. I know they're working on a lot for Dawn Trail. Alright, new graphics, more glam slots, more inventory, hats for Vieira and Hrothgar. Ambitious ass shit. Beautiful. Mwah. Viper had better be more than just a samurai plus Reaper, I swear to God. I need more classes that play like Red Mage where you have 2 modes, right? You do your main mode, right? If you're a caster, it's casting. If you're a melee, it's melee. And then a second mode that you get to kind of, like, you know, go off on, right? So red mage becomes a melee. A melee may become a range. Right? Whatever, right? I need someone with a sword who's gonna jump backwards and start shooting a gun. I don't know, something. I need a gun who's gonna jump forward and start pistol whipping. I don't know. So, I like I like it because it's unique, right? Oh, you get to do both. Like, what if you had a tank who, ninja is melee that can also cast fireball? Okay, that's really cool. I'd probably like ninja. Honestly, I don't really care for any of the melee DPSs except Dragoon. I'm not saying I love Dragoon. It's got a lot of problems. I like Dragoon enough. I've learned how to play it. Took a while. There's too much going on with stickers up in these bitches, though. Dragoon don't have it, which is fine. We open an eyeball, that's it. But these bitches are like, collect the stickers! Collect the stickers! And I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to play a 1, 2, 3 sticker grab, 1, 2, 3 sticker grab, 1, 1, 1 sticker grab, but it's just fucking too much. 3 types of stickers. What the fuck? Monkoli has 1, like, you have to get 3 stickers, but you only do it, and then you do your combo to get the sticker, and you slap the sticker down when you do the last button, right? And you do that 3 times, and then you get to slap a big-ass sticker, and by slap, I mean rip all your stickers off and start over. Like, what? Ugh. So stupid. At least Dragoon, it's funny because Dragoon doesn't have stickers, and what it actually gets is buffs. Useful ass buffs. Has 2 bars and a sticker you get when you use the second meter. Oh! Sounds like ass. Okay, yeah, we're gonna party finder. Okay, we're gonna withdraw. If we're not getting it on both healer and tank, let's try the party finder. If I can find the party finder. Okay. Puppets bunker! Fuck! Wait, what the hell? Ew, no. It needs to be easy. Pfft, I'm not here for that. Duty completion. I don't care. Just get me some fuckers. Recruit. Melee's just like getting stickers? Fuck that shit. If there are stickers on Viper, I will cry. I will not do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not touching that shit. Stickers. 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 Sticker. Dragoon's the only one that don't get stickers. And honestly, it's the best one. You get so many fucking buffs from Dragoon. It's almost like what Bard should have been. True buffs. 10%. 20%. Buff yourself and buff that guy with the other eyeball. Throw that eyeball right at his face. Bop. I have bad news. What? No! Fuck! Why are we like this? I don't want a sticker book. I think it's dumb. Oh, can I just say how level 90 Scholar... Yay, 10% defense buff and go fast. As if I'm not already hitting the sprint button. By the way, you cannot sprint and use that. You still go the same speed. It is sprint speed, but if you press sprint, you don't go twice as fast, which I think is fucking stupid. You get an eyeball that you fill with a 2-meter sticker each time you go through your main rotation. No! I'm already opening an eyeball with a second type of rotation. Like, you do your 1, 2, 3... 4, whatever, it's 4. You do your 1, 2, 3, 4, and then when the other shit's on cooldown, when the other shit's off cooldown, you smack all that shit, open the eye a little, then you do your 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you open the eyeball. Yeah, that's not a sticker. That's just saying, hey, Nidhogg, wake the fuck up. You smack the shit out of the eyeball. I don't consider that... The reason why I don't consider it a sticker is because to do the monk stickers, you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's less fancy. It's less complicated. Monk sticker is 1, 2, 3, 4, slap your sticker down. 1, 1, 1, 1, 4, slap your sticker down. 1, 2, 3, 4, slap your sticker down. Get your 5th button, rip all your stickers off. That's way too fucking much. Dragoon is regular rotation while the shit's on cooldown. Jump. This is it. Jump. So you got jump and one other button. Eyeball opens. Jump, other button. Eyeballs open all the way. When it's open all the way, hit that third button. That's it. And of course those buttons change, but like... That's it. That's it. That's it. It's so much less complicated. Why is Monk so complicated? You just punch him in. You just take a guy and you punch him in the throat. What's so complicated about that? Dragoon just like... Dragoon is should be way more complicated. You get to jump in the air and spin around your lance and pole dance on your lance, right? Whatever you gotta do with that lance. Monk, why is overly complicated? All you're doing is punching and kicking a man in the throat. I don't get it. I don't understand. What is taking so fucking long? Alright, we're gonna move to a different server soon. I could talk for days about Monk being shit, but like, I don't think anyone wants to... Monk earns it, because it's all about keeping the flow going. That sounds dumb as shit. I'm being shitty right now, because now I'm actually annoyed about Monk now the more I talk about it. I'm about to go to Ether, because at least I know I won't get brain dead assholes. Alright, kiddos, we're going to Ether. I'm bored. Where's my party finder? Fuckers. It's been 4 minutes and I'm already done with this shit. I'm so sorry. Hell is Snowcloak? I could just use the story people. Ooh, if I'm tank, that'll actually be easy. Well, you wanted to join, which is why I was doing it. Well, I like playing with my friends. Friendship is magic. The power of friendship. That's what we learned in Shadowbringers. Yeehaw! Or something. Is okay? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's only so much I could bitch about Monk. We can run others through. Also, I got a whole nother character to run through on downtime. Okay, let's take some people. Ew. Get out of here. Alright. Alright. Obviously, we're taking our slut. And we're taking our child.
Pleasure as always.
And we're taking our child. Okay. Wow, wait, this is all elves. Well, I can't take you. I'm tank. I'm tank. I'm not taking you. I don't even like you. And you're like everything, so that's kind of confusing. Are you... Is Grahatia good at everything or bad at everything because he's everything, right? Are you the jack of all trades? What is it? Like, you can do everything, but you're not the I forgot what the actual saying is. Whatever. Let's go. Let's go, elves! Woo! Graha is good at everything. Okay. Only is he good at everything or is he shit at everything? Everything's on fire. Nice. 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 Nice, nice, nice. Oh wow. Alright, what the fuck? I'm mad these things are running. These things are so creepy. How are you falling? Stop looking behind you and run forward. That's how people fall in horror stories, right? They like look behind and then they trip or run into a tree and I'm like... If I remember, he's better at healing than Alphino. But that's my son! We're having family bonding time with my kids! We can't abandon our kids. Alright, let's go. Don't worry. Alize's gonna use the fucking limit break on the very first battle in the immediately when it shows up. Fuck you, let's go. Oh, what the hell? You guys turn too? I thought you were running. Assets. I actually believe you when you say that he's better than Alphino, because I've heard one of our friends on Discord being like, I hate Alphino, and I'm just like, grasping my pearls and all that shit, right? And then he was like, he lets me die in dungeons. I'm like, oh. Well, I can't say anything about that. Oh, yes, God fucking compost. Wait, what is taking so long to die?
You underestimate me.
Do I? Do I underestimate you, or are you just Not doing enough damage. Die, please. Thank you. Jesus. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. This is my favorite. No, don't die. Damn it. Oh, I got it. Yay. I like finishing Alright.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Then leave. Like, seriously? My struggle with my NPCs. Where'd you go? Can I actually use my bullets? Damn.
This will hurt.
Ugh. Oh, I should use that. Yep.
You cannot stop us!
If this is the only way,
Yeah?
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
I'm assuming this way? Towards the fire? Oh, that's not creepy. God, these things are like... I don't know, man. These things are creepy as fuck. Would Lovecraft be jealous of, like, the creations created here? God dang.
You're mine!
Japanese horror monsters go hard. They truly do. Let me hit this. Let me get some more damage going, because I'm getting... that one. Ah. Fuck. Oh, I hit the wrong button. No! I'm crying. Oh, cool. I still do it. That's nice. That's nice. Please die. Perish, please. Thank you. Okay, so even if I fuck up my combo, as long as it doesn't time out, I'm still good. That's actually very delightful. God, I love this class. I love this class. I just love it. It's my favorite tank. The problem with doing this with NPCs, you definitely have to do slow pulls, because they will just let your ass die. Maybe it's worth beating up, killing one of them. Oh my god, am I almost dead already? Alpha, no, do better! Should have brought Graho. Damn it. Is this kid gonna let me die in the final boss? Wow, I pressed the button, it did not work. Very bizarre.
You underestimate me!
That's weird. Alright, let's go. Rip and tear, rip and tear. Oh, it's dead. Hey, finish rip and tear! I love this class so much. Hello? It's too late for us. Okay, well then perish. I don't know what that is, but probably raid wide because they always start with a raid wide. Hey, look, I was correct.
This will hurt.
I can learn. Ew, I don't want to be in that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Do I do something about? Ah!
You underestimate me.
I underestimated this fight. This is scary. I am scared. Kill myself, assholes.
You cannot stop us. You underestimate me.
I'm scared. Okay, is it the ones talking that are gonna cause problems? Oh god. Yes, okay, I understand. I have learned.
I have you.
Okay. I don't know what that is, so we're just gonna. Ah, it's the raid what? Oh god! Oh! I don't need to move. Fuck that shit. Oh, I am going to need to move. I see. You fucker. But. Oh, that was the wrong button, I think. I don't know, I don't remember. It's been too long since I'm playing those. Okay, so... can... Oh, okay, I gotta move. Even though I'm the fucking tank.
You're mine.
Yeah, well, y'all deserve that shit. Perish.
You underestimate me.
You underestimate me.
Oh,
God! Oh, that's true. Sorry, I just read that. Shadowbringers is the expansion that carried us through the pandemic. Endwalker was the expansion made during the pandemic. Oh, that's fucking terrifying to think about. And it might explain a lot. Pain. There we go. Come on. Button. Not a button, so it doesn't matter. Stop it. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I'm not doing it. Not moving. What'd I get? Aiming. Dancer. I'm dumb. All of it? It's all vile. What do you mean?
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Turn around, guys. Look at them just standing there, not doing damage. God, NPCs, come on. I guess still better than a bot, but damn. Oh, okay, maybe not. I don't have any of that. I don't know why I'm pressing it. I made this during the pandemic. We're like, the world's burning down. Fuck it. Let's just do that in our game. Oh no. No, that's sad. Don't say, I gotta kill their mom. Oh my god. I would like to make it stop, but it won't. Oh no, it's worse. Oh, it's so much worse. What the fuck? Oh god.
This will hurt.
You know, having y'all in my ear with your like one-liners. I don't know about this. At least the other players can't talk in my ear while failing to do much.
You're mine.
I gotta read these. I always get these confused. Hold on. To the target. Reduces damage by 15%. I gotta make sure I'm not dying while I'm reading. Additional effect, grants a little restores HP, if it falls below 50. Wow, so I'm a scholar? How very nice of me. 10% to the party. That's pretty good. Recast with 90, 25. Oh, that's pretty good. I should just spam the shit out of that. Alright, back to the fight. That was not banging it. Oh, hey, we can rip into here. No, my combo! I love my combo. Just like a rabid dog. Blech. Parka of aiming. Wow, they really want me to be level 90, huh? Like, hey, put on the dancer glams. Be a dancer. Get that bitch to 90. Wow, wouldn't it be amazing? I'm like, no. No, we're not. My journals would be harder, and I would be sadder.
You're mine.
Interesting. What a coffer in the fire? No, it's just to the side. Let me get it. Casting. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm dying. Oops. I love tank. And by tank I mean gunbreaker. not all tank. I like the concept of Dark Knight. I don't actually like Dark Knight. Oh shit. Whoopsie daisies. Let's Oh! Wrong button. I shouldn't hit the button below that. Oh. Well, one of y'all is dead, so that'll help.
You underestimate me.
I'm not gonna finish that combo. I need to stop doing that. I should just do the first one when that happens. Can I get this combo going? Yeah! my combo. It was worth it. Oh shit! I should have rephrased. Okay, you little bitch. Let's rip and tear again. Come here, come here. Should I beat up Bubbles? What's happening? Should I run away? I'm scared. I should not be hit into a bubble, I'm assuming.
You're mine.
I didn't even get pushed. What the heck? Not kill you. Yep, use that limit break, Alize. That's what it's there for. For you. Just you. Oh, she had to move. Oh, wait, we want a bubble? Bloop. Bubble? Bubble? Nope. Eh. Whatever. I don't understand how this fight works. It's time. Get in. Okay. So, I don't know what you're doing, but calm down. Do I have to click on the bubble to get in it? No. Oh, interesting. Oh. I guess if it doesn't do damage, it doesn't push you. That's funny, actually. Oh, hi. What if I did this? Hi. What if I did a thing that actually helped?
You underestimate me.
Oh, with cheese. Oh. You're gonna hurt my feelings doing that much damage. I want to get in a bubble. Let me in the bubble. There we go. I had to jump or something. Bloop, 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 bloop.
I have you now.
I guess I'm a tank, so it doesn't actually fucking matter, but... I just... So if it's the pushback, just avoid them, I think, so you don't use them. And then if it's the raid-wide AoE, then get in the bubble. I guess that's the good thing about having NPCs is they will fucking tell you the mechanics if you pay attention. So that's nice. Alright, so like we want to be here because
This will
Can your ass get over here, you slut? What? Wanted to sit over there and casting. Anyway, I wanted to sit over there and not move and be like, I'm casting a thing. But I want to hit you. Jesus. Oh, gee. I was reading this and I'm like, oh, this guy is thick with beans. Doesn't look up, looks up. Oh, what the fuck? Those are all people? I think we just need to take everyone we can and leave. They can have the island, damn. Like, at this point, it's theirs. They can just have it. Fuck this shit. I can't look up with all these assholes around me. Okay. Not with their asshole. Without having their asshole be in front of me. Oh,
you underestimate me.
oh, wrong button. I think it doesn't matter.
You cannot stop us.
A chest. Healing. I do like the healing. Oh, this way. Yeah, that's not precarious. Okay. Yeah, I totally trust this with my life. Yo, I think we do some crazy shit that we just like... We put way too much faith in this shit to not collapse immediately upon touching. Yep, wrong button. How dare you hit him? Be punished. You ever think about your tank shit and melee, I guess, right? Arm's length and appraisal and wonder if the cooldown is too long? I've thought about it a few times. I'm sorry, did something just happen behind me? Oh shit. Ah, fuck. You! No, don't touch. Only I consent. Perhaps. I'm not saying it has to be reduced by like 30 seconds. That's way too much, right? Yeah. Oh, just like 5 seconds here or there does a big help. Or is it that I'm just bad at this and I need to use other tools? Especially early on when some tanks don't have that many mitigations. Yeah, oops, hitting the wrong button. Oh, speaking of, let me use that.
You underestimate me!
Heart of Iron or whatever. The blue one or the yellow one? Yellow one's for the group. Blue is for me and I guess one other person if I felt like it. And I could put it on other. It's your spammable. Okay, yeah, I actually just hit it when I read that, so. Oh, you're just a single person. Cutscene. Yeah, 25 seconds? That's like ridiculous. That's so good. For a DPS class, that's really good mitigation. I don't want to sleep tonight anyways. I think it's fucking terrifying. Yeah, I should be spamming it as much as I should. Like, that's the thing. I'm just saying, Copy Factory literally allowed me to learn some of the buttons I didn't think I was going to use because of lukewarm IQs that were occurring. I didn't know where rescue was on my healer, and I would often have to go look for it. Not anymore. I know where that bitch is all the time. It's not a good reason. Before we get into this, I just want to say, I want you to imagine how lukewarm some people can be by this wasn't my alliance, this was a different alliance. 7 people were dead, and I brought back their tank thinking the other healer would bring back their healer. Nope, I had to slow res their healer and 2 other people. I raised 4 people on their team. I don't know what their healer was doing. That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit I had to deal with. That's the shit that will make you learn your class real fucking good and be at least not lukewarm IQ. Alright. Speaking of lukewarm IQ, let's go die to this thing. Button. Button? Oh, there's a dog barking. I wish it wouldn't. I'm pretty sure that's a raid wide. Yeah, I'll always start with raid rides. Oh, I should have mitigated that. Hope you aren't colorblind. Which one should I be in? Ah! Should I be in the opposite or the same? Opposite. Got it. Alright, rip and tear, rip and tear. Or should I just not be in red? Should I just not be in red? Wait. No? Should I just be an opposite? Opposite. Oh, I was like, what did I get hit by? The fucking AoE, dummy. Bop, bop. Let me get away from Alize. Oh, she's good. Okay. Well, speaking of lukewarm IQ, I had a tank. No, okay, it was multiple tanks in the same fucking alliance raid. Okay. Oh, I'm red, so I want to be in there, but I don't want to die, so, like, let's see. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons trying to do colors. Hey, we're smart. Okay, we're gonna turn your ass around. We're smart, but we're not paying attention to buttons, because we're dumb. My uptime! I have buttons that could be on cooldowns. I don't know what's happening, but let's do that. Woo! Whoa, what? Oh, it's coming from over there. NPCs teach you so much. I don't give a shit. You know what the cool thing about NPCs? They don't stand in AoEs. You know what's really cool about NPCs? They actually know when it's gonna happen before you know it's gonna happen. You know what? Some people are dumber than NPCs. I'm just gonna say it. Alright, can you stop hitting me that hard? Damn. What am I? What am I? What am I? I'm red. I want to be in the blues. Oh. Oh, this is gonna suck. Wait a minute. I don't know where to be. Ah! They do train. Yeah, so you know what? We take those. I mitigated a lot. I don't want to take damage. He struggles enough as a healer. I don't want to take damage. And it's really nice that they teach you the fight, especially when you're dumb like me, and that might have been too late on that one. Oopsie daisy. And you can't focus on the fight and your buttons at the same time, and you end up just pressing random ass buttons and hope it works out, and thank God you're not playing healer, because that would be bad. What do I want to be? Why are we stacking on each other? This sounds stupid as shit. Why are we all on the same side? And why my side? Alright, y'all are dumb. Never mind. I guess it's just, you know, they're programmed to go there. Wrong button. Oopsie doopsies. Man, I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. When they aren't being stupid. Well, I mean, it's still a good tool, right? I'd hate to embarrass my... I can't do anything about that. I'd hate to oh wait, I could have done something about that. They're as dumb as me, let's be, like, I shit on people, and I do have the benefit of doing Copy Factory 80 times in a row, because fuck it. Oh, I leveled! Yay, level 88! But like... What was I saying? Right, like, I'm not a genius. I understand that I played Copied Factory like 80 times, but like, those people would have died to this too, and I did fine. With NPCs. I don't know. I'm glad I didn't have randos. Oh my god, one or more party members, you got second chance back. It was me. I'm the only party member. Look at them all standing there watching me open a chest and leave. Oh, paladin arm, huh? That's fine. I didn't want a gunbreaker thing. About to like literally pick up paladin level 1 just so I can have a shield lamb. So I can put on a certain shield. I don't like that it talks.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Your Stola is literally the meme. What do your cat eyes see? What do your elf ears see here? Or elf eyes see? What is it? What does your blind ass eyes see?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
What's that even mean?
Emptiness? But that would mean...
So, she can see them not through the ether they produce, but the lack thereof. Because there's ether everywhere. That's very interesting.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls,
Oh shit!
naught remains.
And that matters because when you die, you get put back into the ether current. And you get reincarnated pretty much. Right? You get mixed in with a whole bunch of people, supposedly, but not really, because you get to retain some memories from your past selves, from your fractured being. Anyways. But their souls cease to exist, therefore there is now a finite amount of... Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Death means death this time. I mean, it always did for the person and the personality, but like, if everyone gets turned or dies, there will be no more ether left. I understood that, right? Ether was gonna stop existing, I guess, but like, putting it in the context of people. Oh, that's like upsetting.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
You saying we could survive on a tiny little bit? Interesting.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Yes.
Not by any means known to me.
They can't even be reborn. They are gone. That... Jesus. Even if the Ascians were still around after murdering the shit out of them, right? Like, that's terrifying. Because even they are like... Like, all those fragmented people will never be whole. If you combined all the worlds back together like the Ascians wanted. And it don't matter because some people will just never be, quote-unquote, whole again. Because of that. Oh, fuck, that's really interesting. Which would explain why they never tried to free Zodiark. Incompleted. Right? Because if, like, something happened and he couldn't control whatever, blah, 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 and they had to, like, put him down. Oh no, I'm speculating quite a bit.
By any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Yeah, literally the cease of existence. We are now losing people forever. Yeah, yeah. Because at least, like, with the Ascians context...
the ethereal sea.
Yeah, even with Ascian context of, like, oh, you'll be reborn, and we'll eventually rejoin you with the rest of your existence, so we can get you back to being an ancient, blah, blah, blah. That can no longer occur. Even if we rejoined all the world, like, even for them, this is horrific. which is a different context of when it first happened because everyone was already whole. You just lost people and they never could be reborn. But they didn't give a shit about that anyways. They wanted people to stay the same. They didn't want them to be reborn. They wanted them to exist as they were. So this is a whole nother nightmare if the Ascians were still around. And yeah, I know some of them are incomplete around, but like the big ones. Oh my god. These fuckers are still flying around like crazy.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
I guess the real question is, now that I'm looking at a dragon and I'm thinking about dragons. Is the Ethereal Sea for the entire universe? Right? All existence beyond Etheirys? Right? Because they came from a different planet. But does the Ethereal Sea count for every single existence? And if it only counts for this star, which what I'm guessing is true, because, and I say that because only this star is sundered. If we leave, we'll all be okay, and we won't turn into fucking creatures, assuming so, at least. Assuming all of our knowledge is correct. Even when it changes in context, it usually is still on the right path. So, assuming our knowledge is correct, right? Does that mean when dragons die, they do not go to the Ethereal Sea because they are not from the star? I mean, the Ethereal Sea is a place where you can go on the planet. You went down the hole. Yeah. I mean, you're right. I suppose. So is it only for the star? Does each star get its own Ethereal Sea? But that still doesn't answer my dragon question. Do you go to the Ethereal Sea you are closest to? These are all questions that probably have not been answered and are way beyond what this game is about to tell me at all. And if it's not, I can't wait to hear how they explain this shit. I feel like I'm asking some asshole, like some guy at a con would ask this like convoluted ass question, but I genuinely am curious of how this works because we are exploring the eradication of people from the Ethereal Sea, and then the dragons live on this planet, so do they go to this Ethereal Sea if they die? Because we have killed quite a bit of dragons. Like, if Nidhogg didn't exist in his eyes, where would he have gone if he truly died? From what I understand, you would go to the closest one because your ether isn't, like, locked onto a planet. Ew. Okay. Interesting. So we are under the assumption that each planet has its own Ethereal Sea because it needs to have its own life's energy. But that is also implying that all planets have some sort of Ethereal Sea life energy. It's like sea isn't heaven, it's more like a seabed. Yeah, no, I understand that. Okay. Okay. I would have to assume that every planet or star has its own Ethereal Sea because it's kind of like the planet's life energy and life system. Which is why space is lukewarm, because it doesn't have ether, which is what we said last week, and I still love that concept. That's why we can sit in the fucking space. It's why Fan Daniel and Xenos were shot into space and didn't fucking die immediately. It's lukewarm. It's fine.
Even deprived of their master,
I love that concept. It's so silly, I love it. I hope that's fucking canon. I hope what you told me was canon, that there's no ether in space, so it's lukewarm. Because how else would you survive on the moon? Also, gravity's normal on the moon? Like, what? Sorry, I just thought about that.
Proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Well, you weren't here for the conversation we just had, so like, ooh, it gets worse, buddy. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie, I killed all your people when I killed somebody.
My friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
I've got to be feeling like my character has to be feeling like shit because this is technically I killed Zodiark. They could have resealed Zodiark. This is my fault. Man, I hope our characters have a little arc of feeling like garbage. Let's go. If not, I'll be kind of sad.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
Also, who cares about a secret? People are dying! Country's ruined.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
I don't think it's gonna survive regardless. I may be the warrior of light, but like, I don't know about this. No. Dude was like, I can't single-handedly run this charade and save my people, dude.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
You just want to ride dragons.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
Ah, sarcasm. Oh, he's smart enough to understand sarcasm. That's good.
I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Bye-bye. Whee! So silly, jumping 20 stories in the air.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Q. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know that these beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Give me my money. I don't need dies, I can just buy them. With money. Okay. Oh wow, we were level 86. I think we need to see for character. Do I have any other 80? Monk. Oh no. I don't want to play Monk. Oh, you're almost level 87. Okay. Well, alright. Let's hoe it out. Alright, let's do it. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Magaduda. I hope I said that right. For the time being, there I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops to the situation as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split up into 3 groups so that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Paxa's path, thank Registrola, pray make for Dorama. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Mivlo. Any information you could gather on the first blasphemy and the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megaduda, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. I always forget how to pronounce it. It's like, where's the divide in the continents? Continents? Syllables. I don't fucking know. I'm illiterate. Reading's hard. I told my kids that today. They're like, one of them was like, can you read this? And I was like, no, I'm illiterate. Straight up like, no, I can't read that. Shall we be off then? Artha is the home of the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. That seems like as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there. On our last visit, he should be happy to answer any of our inquiries. Yeah, follow me! Let's go! Yay! Was I ever able to attune to this? I don't remember. Still disabled. My brain did a dumb thing. I read that and said that, and I was about to say something, and I'm like, we don't have to say everything that comes to our head now, do we? Oh, I was about to say same. Alright, Nuhadin. Oh, I remember those eyes. You were one of those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap. I don't know how to say it. I forgot. It's been a while. And investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch the sight of any of the creatures? Oh, I did. Oop, I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by a crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside, and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of the Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Oops, I am mixing those accents. Well, I do believe that we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar. I can't do two different accents in the same conversation. I just mix them together. Especially if they're not accents that I use all the time. Like, I can go from a pretty standard American accent, and then I can go, like, real fucking country. And that's a natural thing, because I actually used to live in the country. Not that I was, like, from the country, though. I just got used to being around it. The hell am I going? So why am I think my, like, vernacular and all that shit changes so often. It's just... Hi, would you like to talk to me? Been around so many different people. So this is the Nerean weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvorsai culture. Okay, that's, I guess, a word. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like it or not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it, as it's thanks for my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and that one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Aw. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You had better luck asking there. Okay. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I'd wish I hadn't. I was going about my work, when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? It's nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, would you tell us what you saw? First, I heard screams, and then the horde of ravening? I was gonna say ravaging, but that's not it. Anyway, a horde of beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than any Myrid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. Oh god, it ate them! I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But then the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. Still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave enough to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. High Crucible too. Has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that's the most we can expect of people. I suspect that's the most we can expect of people. I don't know, it's just weird having two words that rhyme. Here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar, where we might rest and review our findings. Well, okay. I just don't think... No one really knew where it came from. That's not really leads on how and the whys. Nope. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Etheirys Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mahane should surely tell us more. Okay. Did I get this one? Nope, sure did not. No, wow, I'm missing actually quite. Oh, poopy. Get those later. I am truly bad at getting ether currents and Etheirites right now. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. We found information. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have turned for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands. The black mist was swirling about him. And then his old body burst apart, and there stood a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, little gaping mouths and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, then the black mist came again, until the change took them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No. I am a decorator, by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw... excuse me. Mahil? I don't know. The barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Starting to get more British. My bad. Hello. Huh. Oh, pardon me. I was just... anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. Oh, okay. I guess we can't talk to you yet. Even after repairing all that damage, it will take a while for business to pick back up again. Hey, what's up? I'm standing on nothing. You mean the blasphemy? Oh, that's what the Radiant's been calling it, anyways. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mahrad poured me a drink, and suddenly there was this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard, and I turned around in shock, and from the ominous cloud of black mint rose a creature enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, I recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mirrored, myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky had burned. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Hello! Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mirad's Mahan. What can I get for you? We have come not for libations, but rather information. You are Mahil, right? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy of the Star Traps. Oh. We heard it was one of your customers, a merchant. The first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal, what is his name? He ran his own consortium, dealing with primarily exports of Thavnerian specialties. Wait a minute, is that the guy from earlier? I'm dumb. Where have I heard that name before? It definitely rings a bell. Come to think of it, didn't you meet Kalzal when you first came to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation in Yilmad? It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fisherman Matsaya. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man, even as his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Anything? At all? Sorry. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you? Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too were lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I could direct you to him if you believe it would help. What do you say? What I say is I'm really bad at accents, and I would really like to stop talking. Thanks. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write it down. I'll write down some directions. Thanks. I cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this leads us. Oh, come. You get the fun. Oh, wait. Not this way. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. I like that song, and I don't get to hear it. That makes me sad. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhan, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Etheirys Plaza. Okay. I can do that. Or I can just go straight there. From here, we ascend the stairs. Okay, I'm gonna go up them. You better not be wrong. Okay, yeah, I get it. I understand. I understand the assignment. This must be huge. In that case, we should take the path leading to the southeast. Just seeing if he says anything interesting. If we keep going this way, we should arrive at Kamino. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope that we explore Rezathan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. You are optimistic as hell, damn. I'm gonna be shocked if we get these people out of here alive at this point. You're just like, man, when this is over, we should come visit. Me? You mean if we live, and if they live, and this is all still here? I'm optimistic, but I'm not a fucking idiot. Things are only gonna get worse. Ah, and this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Props. So we should go bust into people's houses, right? Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Let's go. Let's go. Break in and be like, yo! You know this guy? They'll be like, oh my god, please don't hurt us. And that's gonna be how this goes, yeah? Let's do it. Let's go kick in some doors. Don't worry, I'm the muscle. Hey, fucker! You know this guy? That's all you say. Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man... Oh yeah, you're an old lady. Sorry. I was like, a boy? Are you a childhood friend? No, you're an old lady. If there was ever a man to be born a merchant, it was him. Anyway, always eager to depart and late to return, he spent most of his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say that it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with all the dangerous travel how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn to dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain around ways to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard a door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on the bench, his head hang low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in a terrible accident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I have heard little about the bazaar going on. These bazaar going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without a warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Alright, whose door are we kicking in next? Give me a door, give me a door, kick in the door. Is this a door? Let's kick it down. Pacha! What's up, motherfucker? Hey, bitch! You know this man? Would you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid a panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, but you may have not noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know the local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Gazal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he had managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Revuda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume all went well. Dijnabaha might be able to tell you more, though as I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Alright, this sounds promising. Alright, I guess we can't kick more doors down. Okay. Damn, this investigation is fucking long as hell. Alright. Man, I wish I got to ride a dragon. This thing's all like, I'm riding a dragon. And I'm like, oh, I'm investigating a dude. I want to go fly on a dragon. I'm stuck talking to strangers. On around a city for a while. Graha. I mean, Graha's great, but like... I find that his personality mostly shines in the voice cutscenes that have a lot of effort put into them, but when it comes to these things, his personality kind of... I don't want to say falls flat, because I do like him, but... I don't know, he doesn't really... Some characters add a little flair, right? Like Alize will say something that's very much Alize. But Grahatia doesn't really add anything unless it's a very, like, important cutscene. Right? Like the one where they're eating, and he's just like, I'm fucking short! Damn it! And I'm just like, aww! Right? That was great. But, like, with this, I'm just like, if I'm not mistaken, the stairs lead, right? There's nothing really... Oh, okay. Now he wants to say something interesting. Kidding. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore. See, now he's adding shit, now that I've talked shit about him. Like he knew. The heavens burned and the stars fell. Okay, but this is just lore. I don't know about this. Creation magic ran amok. This was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. And the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? See, that was interesting. I don't know, it's just been a while of him just saying shit. And, you know, doing the dialogue, I guess. I guess one? I did get this one. Alright, well that's not very helpful. Oh, is that? I guess I do go to sleep in like a half hour on normal days, so discuss. The farming silkworms. Well, that's nice. What? This must be the blah 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 fibers. We're not gonna say that. Where we should find this person. Yep, let's go find the person. Whee! Graha's gotta go walk around. Oh wait, he just teleported or did he fall? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I thought he was actually just gonna... And hurry, I say. There is no time to waste. Okay. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply do not have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before the accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done? Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Let's go. I got my guns out, so you know I got muscular arms. And you can carry our fabrics. Oh, you gave me the light jaw. Actually, well, the fabric can get heavy, but even my box of fur, like fake fur, is not that heavy. Through that door, you may speak to Kamala. She will tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Yeah, no ripping, no tearing, no nothing. No creasing. No nothing. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. Yippee! This area isn't for employees out. Out, out! Employees only. Out, out. I skipped a word. Okay, Brian. What's that? You've come to help? Praise be to Mindervia. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. Now, on your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, right? I'd like you to carry a small crate to Nabifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Mandua. And that massive crate there goes to Zemiria by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. You'll have limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the... Okay. Limited time. Oh, the light crate? I forgot where it goes, but let's go. I don't think so. No, wait. Am I gonna do it? Wait. Are those my 2 options? Those are my 2... I think it's this guy. Is it this guy? Alright, is it? You've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Yes, I got it right. Ah! I'm too dumb. Okay. I think Manua is second. Here? If you carry any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and alike, hurry bring them to our primary storehouse. Okay, I guess I got it right. Oh, big crate. Let's lift the big crate with your legs, my dude, not your back. I would love it if we moved really slow. That would be funny. We don't move that slow. I wish it was like walking speeds. We just lift this bitch above our head. We're just like, hey, I got your fucking crate. Smash. So you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Yeah, I am literally a monk. Good thing that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics isn't exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Thanks. I mean, I literally have the muscles out, man. My man is toned, at least. He punches people for a living. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Huh? I'm stronger than you? Bro. I mean, I guess. I and my associates will see to the rest. Please return. And assure him our work here is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we are grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in a more peaceful time. Okay, bye! Bye. She was nice. I love how she was like, shoo shoo, and then she was like, no wait, you're here to help. I'm just curious what this is. Dyes? Usually you gotta heat the water to get the dye to soak into the fabric, so maybe? Done as I asked, have you? Yes. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we're will not lose any more of those to those fiends. Okay, I'm slouching in my chair, and I need to not do that, because it's like causing my VTuber to be weird. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us who were still here saw it all. We looked to the burning sky in confusion, and then, before we even began making sense of it, hideous creatures burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives. One of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out and screamed, such agony and such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Uh-oh, don't panic, don't panic. I don't want to do this shit. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew a merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal? I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer, and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd be fools to refuse. I felt terrible about withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell that he had all but given up hope. No! Something fell and it made everything very dirty. Dejection and despair. I'm gonna have to clean that up. Okay, because I also need to take an antibiotic. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, right? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into those beasts one after the next. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? The such intense emotions that were triggered his transformation. We just gotta make sure everyone's happy. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with others. Okay, we're gonna do a little break because I dropped all this fucking trash on my floor, and it's pretty disgusting, and it has some food involved. So we definitely can't do that. I also need to take my antibiotic because it's my last one, and I'm, still kind of coming off a sickness, so we're going to BRB, and we're going to mute. We're here to reconvene. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Mahaduda. Were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they'll have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares, and if you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. Thank you for your concern, and pray that you two take care as well. Alright. Beep 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 beep. It's just outside. How convenient. Open this orange. Try to eat without bursting it into a million juices.
There you are.
Oh, thank God.
You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
I feel like we've established that.
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Interesting.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens!
Bruh, the way the male aura walk and run is so silly to me.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
God damn it.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
It's about to happen,
We will
ain't it?
spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! Oh, the screams!
Get away from her, now!
Well, I knew it. I was like, oh no.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah!
Oh! Oh my god! What the fuck? That was so fucking brutal. Punch it. No, 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 no! Don't eat him!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Someone watched too much Attack on Titan. Don't worry, I'll fucking grab aggro.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. must.
I guess, you know, being constantly at war makes us jaded to this, which makes us not susceptible. I'm glad I didn't have to fight this shit, I'm gonna be honest.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest. Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
That bitch uses teacher voice. The ability to calm a group. Such authority. Oh god, that went as well as I could have. I knew that shit was gonna. I was like, there's no way. Someone's gonna fucking panic and cause a chain reaction, and then we gotta deal with it. I didn't expect that guy to die. Or fucking get eaten. And I'm just like, somebody watched too much Attack on Titan during the fucking pandemic while making this shit. God damn it. We must save Palaka Stan, whatever it takes. Masya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask that you aid us as well. Of course. Palaka Stan is not far. Just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before... Hey, this... You didn't know, but this is your fault. The path was blocked by terrible creatures, and I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Mivlo, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Masya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. Got it. So only when the path is clear. No point in tanking. Might as well DPS-y. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. I'm gonna go collect some stickers as a monk. Yay! I just talked about how I don't really like monk, and let's go play some monk. Yeah, I probably should learn these buttons anyways. Hello. I would like to punch you now. Oh my god, what the hell? collect a sticker. Why don't we? Owie, I'm hurt. Oops, wrong one. No, it's gonna run out, damn. Here's the quick question. Can I get this Etheirys? Oh, I already have it. I think I cheated. Pretty sure I came here with a friend who can fly me. It can't be. These are people. We must heal those that we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Yeah, like, what's going on? Shooting. No pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Dead. He's dead, Jim. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Jesus. The massive wound suggests a villager was gouged by a terrible beast. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. I call out, but the man does not respond. Hello? Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends! Please don't. Please don't. Just don't. I don't want to have to kill you. Don't do it! Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have turned into beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can for the, let's do what we can to see the damages spread no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer the similar fate. Oh my god, the sky needs to chill. Oh shit, we leveled. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Miss Matsia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Miflo! This is Uravet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise to be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Masia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. Okay. Sure. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde, in the guise of the same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope that they have found their way to safety. Marcia, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mahaven, the young couple who always bought your freshest catch? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but they bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Agma Temple, one of those beasts, in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends while caring for one so young. It's an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I'm sorry, you gotta think about it. I want to help them, yeah, but I'm but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yes. Oh, thank you. Agma Temple lies to the west here. We must hurry. Okay, let's go. We're off on an adventure of death and despair. Yay! Let us go. Let's grab a mount. I don't want to fight this snake. But the snake wants to fight me. Alright, I did something. I checked the weather. The weather is apocalypse. Yeah. Alright, I'd just evacuate then. Fuck this shit. I was like, oh, the little weather thingy. Apocalypse. I don't know what I was expecting. Sounds legit. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worshipped Saint Agma, but has sadly fallen into despair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubtly they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back! Oh, that was... Oh, that might have been a dude, I don't fucking know. Oh no, this is not good. I will take a look. You will stay here. Please do. The cries came from the city ruins. From the city ruins? The cry came from the ruins. Don't read cry as city and put it in later in the sentence, please. Thank you, brain. I miss Harry, huh? No, I think I'll just go to somewhere else and do some shit. So many monkeys. I don't want to fight monkeys. Can I? Oh, it's back there. I was gonna like, I jump on the rock. Oh, the answer. Alright. Oh, that man did. Hold on. Let me talk. Oh, there are more pressing matters at hand, huh? I did that on my other character. I was like, oh wow, I didn't even know you could even do that. Like, you know, they got names, you can click on them. Ugh, I'm dying. I think they're dead. I think this guy, I'm gonna have to kill him too. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Mivlo. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Why is this music playing? No, it can't be. Is someone... Oh, he alive? My arm's so heavy. My legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... no, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Jesus. Oh no, this man. I'm not touching him like that. I mean, he's covered in fucking smoke. I ain't touching this man. I might have to put a knife in his head so we don't do this shit. Stop doing this shit. Thank you. Please find them. Goodbye, dead man. Mahaven still lives, as she has her child. We must search the jungle between here and Palkazistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Okay, say so. Forgive me. Once we have saved your wife and child, we'll return to lay you to rest. Alright, bye. I gotta go find this lady so she could be upset about her husband and still try to kill me. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. It must be elsewhere. I just wanted to get that. If Mahaven and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Oh boy. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Oh. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mahaven and her little one to safety. Hey, I need you to chill out, bro. You Meanwhile, in the skies above Fafnir. Oh, back with the dragon and Estinian. I'm assuming. Yep.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
we're not gonna voice these lines. He's said enough.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Oh shit.
Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the time to be doing that.
So.
Because they're already kind of like freaking out. Maybe not add more fucking shit to the mix. Damn, Estinian. I know you're dumb, but damn.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Okay. Hey bro, I need you to chill, because if I have to kill you, I have to kill you. If Mahaven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? God have mercy. You must stay trust. Do not let your fears consume you. Fear, consume me? What are you talking about? Is how you turn into beast, yes? And is how you'll make my job harder? Then I too could become a beast. I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Mrs. Matsia speak to the elder? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for him. I don't know how to say that guy's name, so we're just gonna avoid that shit. Alright, let's find this fucking mom and kid. Why is this taking so long? It must be something like big, because I don't know, we're spending a lot of time on little things. I'm heartened to see that you are both safe. But what of the family? We found him, but he dead. Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. He may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who has escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the village safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Okay, let's go. Imagine being in this fucking hole when it rains. I guess that's why the houses are raised up. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? If we follow Kisorda south, we will arrive at Purusat at a temple. Sorry, these are hard for me. It's a sacred place where my people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mahaven sought shelter there, or perhaps the other villages as well. Then it is settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Purusa as quickly as we are able. With me. I've been left behind. Why would you do this? I ain't taking the road. I'm taking the straight shot. Oh my god. Hello, Rock. Get out of my way, Rock. I'd like to already be there. Rock! You're so big. There it is. Eat that shit. I think we need to do the different one. Please. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Maven. She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my own way back to the village on my own. Bee. Don't touch me. I wish not. Mivlo, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead. Something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Bitch, I'm ready. Bitch, I'm ready. Oh, bitch, I'm ready. Why are they so far apart? What's I always say? I should have done this already. Well, I'm being a dummy. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Don't worry about that. Okay. Can I just go around, or do I actually have to, like, go up some stairs? Is the real question. I don't know. Nope, I can just go around. That one might be on a building. I don't know. Oh, that's the wrong button. I'm an idiot. I keep pressing the wrong button. Burb. Okay. There's Alphino. I am pressing the wrong buttons because I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention if I'm pressing Alt or not, which is, I don't know why. Like, my brain just kind of turns off. And it's like, oopsies, I'm dumb. It's the DPS curse. It's the melee DPS curse. You literally go down 20 IQ when you equip melee DPS. It's just how it is. There you are. How fare the others? Alive probably? I don't know, I didn't really check. I just kicked some ass and left. I see. You've seen all to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let us have everyone gather in front of the temple. That's a good idea. Unless, I don't know, something stupid happens. Always something stupid's gonna happen.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could...
No!
It's too late for my family.
Why don't you just start turning other people?
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish.
Same.
To toil and be tested, always and ever.
Bruh, this person's wise as fuck. Same.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
Yo, your teachings are depressing.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset,
and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
That's sweet.
I won't argue with that.
Oh my god, these flashes, stop.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair.
Heidelin, why are you so fucking loud?
And bear the light for others to follow.
She got real fucking close to the mic and she was just like, walk free. I'm just like, oh my god. Nobody's that close to my ear hole. Stop. She's not yelling at me, but she is fucking loud. Turn her down, dang. Dang, Heidelin, calm down.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Fuck.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Kick its ass. What are we doing? Let's go. Let's kick its ass. My job is ass kicking. Put that on my resume. Ass kicking. Oh shit, she's right here. I thought we were gonna go. I gotta go kick ass. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Mivlo, go with Marcia and search around the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Okay. Come on. I'm gonna go kick some ass. I'd like to resolve this section of the story. You know? You know? But I'd also like to stop at 11, which is probably not gonna happen, because that's like 13 minutes from now. Oopsie poopsie. Yikes. What level is this? 85? Wait. Oh, this is not the village. What the fuck? Where am I? Mattia, what's happening? What's happening, buddy? What? That's cool. That's neato. Nemesis?
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Don't despair, please. Oh shit! I hit a bitch with another bitch. Run. No! Okay, that's fine. As long as you can get to the surface.
Oh, God have mercy!
Bloop. Bodies don't sink, although her baby might be dead. Oh, baby dead. Oh no, the babe! No! It's just at the bottom! Fucking hell! Oh god damn it. Please. She was... I guess her head got crushed. But she seemed fine when she hit the water. Like... I don't know. Hello, leave me alone. Bruh, don't hit me, stupid. Get out of here, get out of here. I got a baby to take care of, and you're all like, did you find Maven and the child? Sorry, I didn't voice act that, but oopsies. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. Please. We're really gonna kill babies? The baby sunk to the bottom. I don't know.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
Oh,
My spells
babies!
can do no more.
Babies
What she
becoming.
needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now.
Matsia, take the child.
Oh, it's literally a baby in his hand.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Alright, well, let's fight these fuckers, I guess. Oh, okay, or not, no.
Steady. You know the way.
The baby! No. I knew it!
No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit! I mean, you know. I was wondering who's coming in as a rocket, and I should have known it's the one guy who's a literal rocket.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I really was wondering if they're gonna kill a child.
Despite our friends as we flew in, they appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh, I gotta go fight the Horde now after. Oh, okay. You have to fight. I don't wanna.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yeah, I guess I gotta go fish out a dead body. The horrors of war never end. Oh, we don't all need to go swimming, alright? Dang. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven and Dude died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. That is true. To think the day would come that even the smallest of solace would be this comforting. Oh no, Alphino, don't become depressed! Hey, what's up? I'm never gonna get flying right now. Are you ready then? I have to do my Gristle voice first. Okay. In that case, let us head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. That's my best Estinian voice. His voice is very like gristled and low, and I'm just like, no. Like Urianger, a surprisingly difficult voice to kind of master. Urianger's voice is also, I think, low, but also not. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it. Okay, I usually love this song. And I love this mount, but like after doing Copy Factory so long, I can't do it. I'm tilted. No! Okay. I've done it so much. I've done it like 30 times in the last week, or 20 times. I don't know. I guess I should have kept count, because like, oh. Mitra! Hi! How are ya? Hello? Cutscene. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and the father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? It's not even technically a calamity. There's no rejoining. I mean, it's a calamity in the definition, but not in the sense of what we know. Interesting. Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons, daughters, every death, another void that can never be filled. Yeah. Void is right. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain the semblance of what we have lost. Their babe is a child of Thavnir as well. Thank you for returning her to us safe. Of killings. Oh, most grateful and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors of the mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Oh my god, brain? On my ears to be believed, you were the true satrap all along. Who said that? Oh. I didn't realize she was here. Nadana! What are you doing here? I do remember her voice because it's very cheerful. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan and in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou suspect the boy? Okay, hold on. My dog is barking and it's late, so BRB, sorry. How long have you been barking? You're so upset. Come on. Is that it? You were just lonely? Oh my god. Yeah, I can't have him barking at 11 o'clock at night. People have sleep to do. Or something. Lay down, you brat. Brat. I think he just couldn't find anyone, because I'm the only one home out of the two of us. And if he can't find either of us, he does start barking out of sadness. It's just cute that he misses us. Not cute when he knows I'm in my room. Because he came to investigate. So... I mean, we've had him... He is 17, so, you know, brain-wise, not very good. But we are both on the couch, and he doesn't like going to the living room. He either comes to my office space, or whoopsies, my office space or my bedroom, right? Anything in between, he's like, nope. And he'll just go in between those two. So he doesn't go to the living room, which is really weird. So we were both on the couch watching Netflix, and he's barking out of sadness because he can't find us because he doesn't go to the living room, even though we've brought him to the living room and he left us and then sat in the room and cried. He's that type of dog. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Vashon with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing the conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of Arwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is my honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou who thy fellow alchemists had fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors of not only Razathan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people and in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem that this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razathan fares. What will you do, scions? The same? I worry for the survivors we met at Urusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Sure. In that case, mate, I ask you a favor. Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Okay. Okay. Can I... Oh, I already got it. I was like, can I please get the crystal? It's not this crystal. It's the one in the city I don't have. I feel like we're almost done with it. Like, we're wrapping up this section, but... I'm not there yet. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Well, it's the end of the world, you know. Apocalypse weather. Sorry, y'all can't see it. There's a little thingy up here that tells you the weather, and it just says apocalypse. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem that the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves. So glad I didn't say chai tea, because chai is tea. Together with hearty helping of rich milk and purest sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medical properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's just so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure of our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages. I will do a sweep of errant beast to slay. A far less audacious task, no doubt. When you are finished, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Okay. Hi, Sinian. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I am too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Anywhere safe this day? Take your tea, lady. A mug of piping hot chai, brewed from aromatic tea leaves. Wait. Okay. Nothing's interesting or funny or special. A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid the village and my friends, I'll do it. Ew. Okay, whole damn thing. A weary citizen. Hello. Would you like some chai? Hello. Wait, I know you. You were the ones that saved us from the beast back at the temple. Well, not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Razat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, I don't even know where to turn. Just take this fucking tea and I was saying chai and tea at the same time. Chi. Take it and shut it. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Oh, that aroma has a way of... Sorry, that thing, like, caught my attention. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we're faced with a fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people and united. One day at a time, one step at a time. That's all we can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Alright, I'm done with the accents. I'm done with the voice acting. Hey. Dog, you wanted to know where I was, and now you do. Shish. So like, meh. I'm old and unhappy. Okay, he's laying down. He'll be okay. Where am I going? Where's this person at? Hello? Are you in? No? You might be inside a house. Oh, are you? Oh god. Are you outside? That sounds stupid. You want some tea? Would you like some tea? I've got tea here. I've got chai. It's a little too spicy for me. I'm a little too pale for the spice. No, I'm kidding. Actually, okay. I don't actually like that. I forgot about that. I don't. It's fine. I like green tea. I like white tea. Black tea's fine too if it's flavored. Yeah. Maybe I never had a good blended chai. I haven't really tried it because I don't tend to like it. Okay, this bitch is somewhere outside the village. They're not here. Hello, would someone like some tea, please? Tea. Who wants some tea? Would you like some tea? A spot of tea? Oh, crikey. No, it's Australian. Sorry, I'm awful today. Would you like some tea? I got some tea. Would you like a spot of tea and scones? Sorry, all these British people aren't British enough. I do, it is interesting that the accents, like, right, they use actual British people or British accent speaking people, because, you know, there are some accents that are British that are not British people. Due to, colonization, all that fun stuff. Anyways, and they're very, like, mild British. It's kind of like if I had a normal American accent like this, right? Where then I'm like, oh, would you like a spot of tea? Which is kind of like our more extreme accents, like Southern and shit. So. And you never hear those. I think Lise gets the closest, and she's not even that close. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run, and all the while I could hear the monstrous voice screaming my name. Take this tea and calm down, please. is this for me? Ah, we used to drink chai together. Often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day of work. Thank you, friend, for sorry, I was like, I'm not doing accents, and I did an accent. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Cool. I have so many quests to get flying. Oh, and it's in multiple areas. I gotta do the moon. I gotta do this. Can I do Charlian? Can I do flying in Charlian? I don't even know. Thank you for delivering the chai, Mivlo. Did it help lift the village's spirits? Yeah, actually. That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed, and the people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts, but we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony, until we too join the fallen in death. It is not a sunder, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move on. Thank you. Okay. You're not a Stinian. I was told to talk to a Stinian. Eh? As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and Dude Face's remains. Well, they're up there and they gotta deal with it. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. And I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Yeah. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe that there's magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They were still at risk, as every village in Thavnir. Every human being, not human, obviously, but every person is at risk. If someone could change in Gridania, and it would cause the whole of this shit to happen there too, right? That's the theory? I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who need your wisdom and strength to deliver them from terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akali. We have plenty to spare. Yay, working together. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Hey, we'll find him, don't worry. Near the bridge at Razahand, as I recall. Very well then. Okay. I'm kind of trying to be done with Thavnir, but I guess we are. Are we about to jump into something major? What level is this? 85 still? Maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to come back and do all the quests. I'm kind of livid about something, and that would be, why are there so many? This is so awful. Like, this is ridiculous. Oh. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Charlene, and I don't have any of them. Okay, me. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Womp womp. Anyway. Okay, I gotta make sure we go up the path. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some. Sorry, no, I can't. Stop it. We're running. We're running now because our fucking Mount Roulette wants to curse me. I guess that's fine. Whatever. Hello, Esthinian. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle ruins. 'Twould seem that you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return in the city. On Zelda's path. Come. Oh. He did it! He used the word! I haven't heard that word in a while, actually. He did it. The come counter can go higher. We don't even have one. We don't have one. Oh my god. I guess. It doesn't really matter to me. I haven't heard a person in this game tell me to come in a while. Kinda missed it. I don't think they did it very often in Shadowbringers. And I think that's the first one for Endwalker. Damn. Thancred! Hey, what's up? It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear for the worst. I am pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe now. I'm also heard that from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that, might you have any idea what it's about? Yeah, actually. So Vitra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda. Before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the city's citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Sure. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Stop. Did I get this one? Jeez, am I so bad at this? I didn't get this one. Oh, I got this one. I can't do that one. Did I get that one? Are the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yep, they're all gone. Excuse me. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts were gonna eat me. I wonder where Vashon is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him at the square. Oopsies. Accidentally clicked off the game. Spooked youth. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Bruh. I'm like the same height as you. Calm down. I'm not an ugly monster. How could you think I'm an ugly monster? Oh, gods. What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. No, they're dead, man. We took care of it. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. My very own eyes. Saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, so terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else there who would lead Razat Hand in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Okay. Sure, I guess. This might be the end that I choose for the stream. So does those actually hit anything, or they I guess they dissipate?
Look, someone's coming.
Oh, thank God it's voice. This would be very upsetting if it wasn't.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
Kids love dragons. That's what I've learned in this whole game. Kids love dragons.
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
My eyes don't see shit. My fangs are in the way.
Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I too have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Hello?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan.
Thanks for clarifying.
We need to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzatan. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Okay, small child. I'm gonna blow you away when I take off, for sure. And we do all the heavy lifting and they just come in as saviors. Oh shit.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter?
She was like Russian.
Has something happened at Pelika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
No, I threw it away. God, of course I have the flower. It's sad flower. Oh. Ah! My flower!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat.
Oopsies.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
My flower died. What the hell? As far as we have come, and after all of the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be that Nadana... Could it be as Nadana said, that the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? I don't know. What level? Oh, wrong fucking thing. Oh my god, bruh. Hold on. 85 still. I think we're gonna stop there. I feel like we're gonna get into something, and I think we need to stop. Besides, it's been almost 5 hours. I did enjoy this though. Not enjoying being monk, but whatever. Like I said before. Ugh. But yeah. So the form's here, swooping in after we do all the heavy lifting. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I mean, they're a bunch of nerds who can't fight anyways, or at least act like they can't, so whatever. What do I think so far? I mean, here's the thing. If people who, like, have nothing to offer to this fight, rather, whether it be, like, scientifically figuring this shit out, or physically fighting the baddie, the beast, or whatever, I don't see a problem with preparing people to get to the moon just in case. It's like, I'd rather be on the moon and then everything fail than not be on the moon and everything fail, right? Or I'd rather be on the moon and everything be fine than not be on the moon and everything fail, right? I'd rather just be on the moon just in case as a normal human person, whatever, right? If I'm not one of these assholes or one of those assholes, right? Just some normal civilian who's a merchant, right? What's a merchant gonna do in this situation? Cry. Right? So, like, yeah, put all the normies on the moon while us heroes, right, take care of the situation. Because if we fail, there definitely needs to be that backup plan, and they definitely need to be already enacting it just in case of the failure. Or you're going to lose everybody. So, I mean, I don't think we're gonna fail because, you know, there's another expansion. The game's not over, you know? Yeah. So there's that. But, look at all these. Everyone's looking at me and then Alphino's just like, this grass sure is interesting. Yeah, they are all looking at me, and except my son. Whatever. But yeah, I'm like sliding in my chair. I want to be done with this. Not done with this, but you know, I want to sit up and talk to my dog and shit. Tomorrow I will be streaming. I know I said I was going to stream last Saturday, but I just felt I felt worse the Saturday after, and I think it because I streamed. I feel great, right? I sound normal. My ear is a little fucky, but it's not like I'm hurt or dying. It's just a little clogged. Not like on the outside, but on the inside. So I still got a little bit of hearing problems. But I really want to play in Stars in Time. Like, I wanted to play last week, but I was like, I can't do all these voices. There are no voice acting in the game. I can't do it. This week, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Although, Endwalker kind of thought there'd be more voice acting. Like, come on. Don't tell me you didn't make any money during the pandemic while you were making this shit. Because that's all people were doing. Playing this game. Who played the game. Excuse me. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah. Hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you have a good weekend and a good life. Bye, everyone.